Do 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 do. Hey girls, you know, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. You girls. And we're back. Yeah, let's not start complaining about ISPs. It sucks when your internet goes down, but frankly, I've had pretty exemplary service with Comcast over my career, so if they have a few outages, I'm not going to lose my shit. It's A-okay. Okay, so what we're working on now is we're removing this plate so we can get to... Moving the plate so that we can get to the snack bar entrance, which needs to be refastened with better screws. Same thing as the top one, except for these ones aren't stubby. Okay, that washer is going to fall for sure. The other ones, maybe not. That one, yes. Then where did the washer go is a great question. And the search begins. Okay. So it dropped from here and it went down. So there it is. Oh, grills. Apparently it's not magnetic. The hell? Okay. Non-magnetic. Interesting. Interesting choice. And it looks like I'll have to remove the final one to make this work. I think I might just replace this without the washers. That's going to be a joy to get to. Okay, we'll definitely put that one back in first. Okay. Washer. Screw. Alright, so here's the snack bar entrance. It's pretty dirty. Clean that off real quick. Nice. Well, I can't not pay him twice in a row, Shadow Fan. If I do that, I'll never come back. Okay, so that cleaned up pretty good. Q-tip action for the corners there. It's happened every week since October, Zedro. Nice filth. Okay, so we got this piece off. Great. Just going to rest this right here for the moment. And then we're going to pull these washers off, I think. Okay, or they're going to fall down. That's fine, too. Okay, so getting these washers back on is going to be interesting. Actually, I got an idea which might work. You never know. Okay, so now to resecure the snack bar plate with better screws. This will ensure that it will not come loose again. Hopefully. At least not for another 20 years or so. I'll also give it a nice clean while it's out. So this is the plate that rests above the playfield. The ball hits here and then slides down. Very high vibration area, so it's no surprise that it came loose. No surprise at all. When did you get the mature rating? I've always had mature content turned on my stream. Just your cookies probably expired from the last time you hit that thing. It has never not been set as mature content. Oh. What's running across your floor? Ferrets. Yeah, what smear is right there? When you click the button, it is saved for every stream until the browser cookies expire. Correct. What holiday do you mean, Raw War Goose? 4th of July? I stream every holiday, sir. The only time off that's being taken off from the schedule is that. Otherwise, Thanksgiving, 4th of July, Christmas, you name it, I'll be here. I do not take days off for holidays. Okay. Oh, I should probably update that current command. Okay, where did I put that screw? Is this even the right one? I don't even know anymore. Doesn't look like it. Okay, so we're going to take these screws. Now we've cleaned this piece. Refasten the snack bar assembly. Then we'll put the metal plate back on. Then we can refasten the subway. And then we can refasten the plate. And then we should be home free for working on the top of the play field. I don't think there's anything under here that's left that I really want to mess with. This, though, this is the big one. Oh, yeah, nice, clean thread, nice and tight. No more loose plate. Okay, so I got a bit of a wise idea here. How is tilting defined? Okay, I'll see if I can show you right here. Let me see if I can get this cam to a position that'll show the tilt bob. This right here is the tilt bob. All it is a plumb bob inside a metal ring. If you move the machine too much, it touches the side. Like that. And that counts as one warning. Generally, 3 hits on the side equals a tilt. Okay, there we are. Okay, so we have this metal plate assembly, which I just knocked over somewhere, right here. Okay, so this is going to hook on like so, except if I can get them all semi-hand threaded without doing it one at a time, that'd be so much better. No, you do not, Split Skull. No refunds. Okay, so let's see if I can just slide these on there. If I can just kind of press it into the wood real gentle and get a grip, that'd be great. Or this will fail miserably and everything will drop down. That's fine too. Okay, here we go. Okay. So 2 of the washers fell off. That's fine. We're still kicking. I saw the washer somewhere. God bless America. Is that even the right size? I don't think so. What is that? Okay, I have 3 washers in my hand and 2 screws. That one dropped there. I think this might work. I just need to have my screwdriver in hand or in my pocket when I go in there. Congratulations, St. Flo. Cheese and rice. New grills. Gamma Squad, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 27 consecutive months. These grills. Ferrets, sometimes I think you're more trouble than you're worth. Not very often, though. I have 3 ferrets. Okay, whatever. Is that too spoopy for you, James? It's so spoopy. Alrighty, I think we're almost home free. Okay, there's the last washer. Okay, good. All we gotta do is tighten them down now, and we are solid. That was a bit of a nightmare. Could have been worse, though. It can always be worse. Cool. Snack bar is set. So now we can worry about getting this piece back on. Right where it belongs, right in here somewhere. There it is. Okay. Not going to use all new screws here because these were threaded pretty good. And it's secured by so many screws that it doesn't really need all that much help. Okay, there's that. Can thread one down here. Oh man, okay. See if I can get in there by hand first. Okay, cool. Nothing looks pinched, so that's good. Actually, we'll replace this one with a new screw. Well, I don't know. There's no real chance of this coming loose. Oh my god. Okay. Everything's cool, man. Just be cool. Just glad I didn't get stuck in there, because then I'd have to pull it off again. Okay, looks good. Let's just examine real quick, make sure no wires got underneath there or pinched or anything like that. No, it all looks pretty good. It's got these two screws down here, and we're back to putting stuff back on. It's not my day for getting screws back in there. Okay, there's a random washer too. Neat. That is quite interesting. Okay, let's do this then. I take some needle nose pliers, grab the screw, and just try to at least get it started. Okay, that should work. There we go. It looks good. Diode's still on this thing. Solid. All right. Just making sure I haven't forgotten anything I wanted to do. I don't think I did. Yeah, that should be good. Now we can get the other pieces back on. Okay, let's see what we got going on for screws and stuff here. All right, we got these little stubby guys. These are going to be for the paper. Looks like we got 6 of those. Perfect. So we'll get our paper piece back on. This is just to make it so the hologram reflects properly. Just a little sheet of paper, not too much going on. Oh, wait, that one still has a screw in it. Neat. Is that right? It doesn't feel right. It's got to be the other way then. Like this. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yeah, pinball machines are really a sum of their parts. It's lots of simple things doing something very complicated. There's nothing too terrifying about working on a pinball machine. Especially not after you have some repetition on it. Definitely just take your time. If you take your time and like read up on what you're doing and stuff, you'll be fine. Oh my god, okay. Well, this is a lot more difficult than I was anticipating. Okay, let's feed it through first. There we go. Ish. Nice. Nice and easy. This doesn't need to be super secured on there or anything. It just needs to be on there. There's no weight or anything pulling it. It's just a piece of paper. Not a high stress situation. Okay, got that one, nailed it. Okay, now they're all starting to line up where they should be anyways. It's gonna feel real nice to have this done on this machine. Just haven't had the time to work on this machine the way I'd like. It came in great shape, don't get me wrong, but there's always stuff to adjust. Sorry, I gotta move you out of the way for a second. Get these last couple fastened. Okay. And then what? One more after this? One more. Okay. Now for the hard part. Doo-doo. No worries, Mason. Yeah, I want you to hang of it. I just always take my time working on stuff. That's definitely, I think, the key to success. If you're in any type of uncharted territory, just go really slow. And take it one piece at a time. There's my rag. Okay. This nice hologram will wipe down. Okay, so this piece is going to be a bitch to mount. So what I'm going to do is try to get the bottom 3 screws secured. So we're going to need 1, 2, 3 here. If I can get these secured down, we'll be good. I still have a lot to learn about printed circuit board repair, but again, one of those things we're just taking slow. Okay, so this goes on like so. So I think if I can hold this in place and get 3 semi-started screws, I should be able to crank those 3 down. That'll be more than enough to hold it in place when we get the last 2 secured. Reconnect the Molex and we'll be good. Okay, that worked out better than I was hoping. Alright, got that flush on there. So got a nice big thumbprint on the hologram, so I'll wipe that down. Repair slot machines for living. What kind of smoke damage do you see on slot machines and stuff? I imagine some of the inside of those got to be pretty gnarly. Some of the older cabinets. Legend of Jam, a little hand to you, friend. Welcome back to the Dapper, sir. Thanks so much for the support, man. Appreciate it. Okay, that went in good. It's got one more on the other side, and that's reassembled. Sweet. That actually went a lot smoother than I was expecting. Okay. I just know every casino I've ever been to has been pretty smoky, and I know smoke's really bad for electronics. Definitely saw a fair bit of smoke damage on my Addams Family machine, but it's still kicking. Okay, is there anything else I need to do on the bottom half of the playfield? I think I might have actually finished my task for that, which is great. No, I think that was it. Just securing those two bars. We'll have to lift it up one last time to reconnect all the Molex clips, but that's it for the bottom of the playfield. Got one bit of solder to do on the top of the playfield, but nothing on the bottom. Nice and easy. Okay, move the cam out of the way. Oh, that came down a lot easier. I'm actually going to leave it in the 3/4 position, so if we can get it up this way. That's negatory. How did I have this set up? Oh, it's got to be like this. This poor bendy arm just doesn't want to keep bending. I don't blame it. I don't blame it. Okay, that'll be sufficient for the moment. Yeah, I know bendy arm, I know. There we go. So I have it pulled into the 3/4 position right now. Okay, so out of the pieces we have left, we have 2 ramps, wire form, and the bowl here. The bowl had the micro switch, the wires snapped off. So once we have the ramps back on, we'll clear out a little bit and make a soldering station and go from there. Okay, so opening new tabs. Hi, there's a fair. Do you want this rat? I'll pay you to take it. $5. $5 and it's yours. I mean, you get the rat and the $5. Oh, ripped a glove? Really? Probably ferrets biting my gloves. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Wow, that's a lot dirtier than I was expecting. The metal always looks so shiny, and then you get a rag in there, and it's not. It's quite filthy, really. Scribix, thank you for keeping it dapper, sir. Appreciate the 2 consecutive months. Much love, man. Alright, so let's see if we can remember how this thing goes on. There we go. I think. Okay, that's more or less lined up. Is this bracket loose? Oh my goodness, let's fix that. Not going to put new screws, I'm just going to tighten it down. Oh, and hey, while we're at it, we might as well replace this piece of rubber. Didn't get to that one. Herfa Durfa. Thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate it. 12 consecutive months. Okay. No, I don't feed the cat. No. Not once. Okay, looks a little big. Yeah, sure. I've been using this rag for a couple days, but this is the rag we've used for this machine. For Novus 2 only. So for the more dirty stuff. Maybe that's supposed to be one of these? Is that right? Okay, girls, you can't do that, okay? Girls? Hey! Hey! Get out of there. I guess this looks closer. Oh yeah. Nice fit. Yes, thank you very much, Herfa. Appreciate your 1 year support, man. Okay, so one of these is going to be a wood screw, and the other one's going to be a mechanical or machine threaded. That looks about right. Oh my god, ferrets. Oh my god, ferrets. We'll fasten the wood screw first to figure out which wood screw it is. Okay, here's the thing, Roxy. Here's the thing. I'm a really patient guy. I'm really patient. I'm super patient with ya. I'm nice. I'm good. I give you pets and treats. I tell you you're a sweetie baby. So start being a sweetie baby. Okay, my next question is, where did my screw thing go? It's underneath. Okay. Well, that's fine. Let's grab the one that fell out. Okay. Alright, so out of these remaining screws, I'll bet it was a specialty wood screw that went in that one. Definitely not a stubby one. Here it is. Actually, this looks right for both of them. Maybe. Okay, well, let's take one of these and a small washer. Not going to crank this all the way down yet. I'm going to make sure it rests where it needs to on the other side. Okay, so loosen that even a little bit more. Okay, that'll be good. Then we just got to find the machine thread one that goes in there. Definitely could have done a better job organizing my screws and stuff, but I didn't. This looks right to me. Make sure it's the right thread. Are ya? Oh, it's too big. Okay. Well, if that's too big, then that would be about right. Yep, that'll do it. Definitely gonna still put a washer on it. All right, we got it started. Do-do-do-do. Okay, that's cranked down nice. Now all I gotta do is crank down the wood portion, and then it'll be secured. What's up, Kerbal Monkey? Great to see you, sir. That looks like it's lined up pretty good. We're gonna call that nice. Except for, I'm not sure if this is the right screw or not. It's feeling like no. That or I should just, let's see if we got any wood screws here. I can always go back and buy a longer screw if I need to. In fact, let's try something real quick. Okay, so wouldn't surprise me if that was the one screw that fell out of the bowl. That'd make sense. Maybe not, though. Hello, Lufia. Let's try our toothpick thing. I don't know how this is going to work, or if it's going to work for this hole or not. What we're going to do is take a toothpick, cut off a little smidge of it, stick it in the hole to give it the thread, get it to thread a little bit better. I think this might work. I may have to just remove the washer, though. Maybe the ticket. Yeah, I think that'll work. Why aren't you going flush on there? Okay, I'm going to loosen the other one real quick and then tighten that one down. Just a little bit. Good evening, I am Chubbs. Why don't you want to thread? Well, that's a bummer. Alright, so this piece is not threading the way I need it to. Okay. Yeah, ferrets play fight all the time. Bummer, Lufia. Alright, let's try packing this twice. We'll do one Q-tip, one toothpick. See if that provides a good enough grip. Got plenty of fixes we can do for this, just a little too... Oh no, that's a pretty deep hole. So the screw I used previously, or the screw I'm trying to use right now, is definitely not the right one. Which is probably why it's not working as well as we'd like. Unfortunately, I don't have any longer wood screws on hand. So, it might work. Okay, I still got needle nose pliers in here. No wood screw to speak of. Could have swore I saw it earlier. Okay, so we're trying to do this right now. Well, no, we're trying to do this. Well, we're going to make it work. Nope. It's getting there, though. The hole is just considerably deeper than I thought. Much deeper. All right, then. So I'm just going to keep shoving stuff down the hole till it gets something to grip onto. It just wasn't quite enough last time. I think that's going to be about appropriate. Going to cut a little bit off there. Come here, Ruby. Good girl. Sorry. Alright, that feels like a pretty good fit. Let's see if we can finally get a thread here. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. We're threading. Patience is a virtue. Yeah, it's amazing how much cable management does make a difference. It just, like especially on your PC and stuff, is it really that much difference in functionality? No. But it does make you feel a lot better about your situation. Well, okay, good old Q-tips solved the problem again. I think the paper the Q-tips are made out of is really good for threading screws. Really tightly packed paper. Alright, going to refasten the back, and then we can start cleaning and putting the ramps back on. And then we have to solder one thing, reconnect the Molexes, and this one should be good to go. Definitely getting there. That should work out a smidge better. But thank you, everybody, for joining for Pinball Week. I'm really excited about this week. I've been thinking about it for a while, and excited to get all my machines into the best condition they can be. Looks good. Sweet. That actually fastened down a lot better than I thought it would. Alright, guys, I'm going to take a short break, and when I return, we'll work on getting, 1, the ramps back on, and then 2, the bowl back on. And then we'll solder the bowl micro switch back where it needs to be, reconnect the Molexes, and then fire the machine up and see how it does. But I'll be back in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Thanks for your patience, guys. Alright, we have returned. Thank you very much for your patience. For all of Pinball Week, there will be no ads, just for clarification. But still need to take breaks. Breaks are important. Okay. All we're going to do is wipe down these ramps with some Novus 1, which is just like a plastic polish. They are not dirty enough to need Novus 2. Also, Novus 2 will leave micro scratches in the plastic. Which isn't a bad thing. It just gets it really clean, but if you don't need to get off a lot of dirt, there's no point in scratching up the plastic. Okay. I'm going to put gloves on so I don't get finger oils all over this. What is going on with these gloves? Got like a faulty box of gloves or something. Oh yeah, it feels real good on the old fingers. Alright. It is a great table indeed, pie filling. Fun theme and good sound design. Okay, cool. This is set up. What is that black dot on there? Is that actually dirt or what is it? It's like Sharpie or something. Okay then. Not for me. Alright, so this ramp lays down. Just gonna have to swing to the side. Right there. Those are lined up. This Molex will be no problem to feed through, except for I just lost my tape. I don't really care if I lose the tape, I just don't want it to be in there either. Okay, let's grab that real quick. See if I can get this back on there good enough. Cool. Okay, so that's fed down. And this one needs to feed through here. Oh, this is going to be an adventure. Get down there. Okay, I'm going to come over to the other side and like push it through with like a pin. All I needed was a fuse? Oh, that sounds like a good deal. Okay, well, that's going to be a problem. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Get down there. You're home. Get in your home. Okay. Well, see if I can bend this just a little bit so it lays straight. There we go. Okay, it's fed through. Good. Okay. The real fun, I think, is going to be on the other one, the other ramp assembly, because I think I have to feed through that same hole. Maybe not, though. How many, only one micro switch. Okay, that feeds through the back. In that case, we're all right. Okay, so that lays there. Laying on top of this one's good. Looks correct. So now all we got to do is re-secure the ramp assembly and go from there. Okay. So we'll start with these two screws. Those look like the wonkiest ones in there. Looks good. Yeah, the power driver boards are pretty infamous for going out. Luckily, Rotten Dog and some other companies make new power driver boards. Now, pristine Monster Bash is pretty damn hard to come by. It's possible, though. Okay, let's see what we got going on for screws here. So I'm going to guess... Let's see if this is correct. I think this is too big. Definitely too big. Shit, let's take a look at my own mechanical screws here, or machine-threaded screws. Because replacing these with new ones would certainly be smart. Okay, that thread's in, so we'll do that with a washer. What's up, enjoy your burrito? Little baby washers. Not lock washers. Nice graphics. How long have you been working on arcade machines and stuff? Gonna get these mostly threaded and then come back at the end and tighten everything. You never want to tighten your screw all the way to begin with. Until you are absolutely sure. I can't think of much worse than snapping a ramp plastic. I've snapped a couple plastics trying to replace rubbers and stuff. I snapped one on the Vengeance machine, but man, I don't think I could forgive myself if I did something real bad. Okay, so this is going to have to get pulled taut when I do the Molex because the ramp diverter's interfering or would pull on the wire, and that would be a very bad situation. Okay, so that's through there. So the only thing we have left is this bracket right here, which should be the same screw assembly. Should be, it is. It's not the same thing, though. About 5 years, had my own business in Michigan, and the economy dumped out. All right, right on, graphics. Well, thank you for your service. Okay, this is the tiny little baby one. The little baby one. Tell me I didn't misplace this. This is a very important screw. Actually, you could probably get away without having it on there, but I prefer not. I think it's this little baby one, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. Just a little baby. Never felt like this ramp in particular was fastened very well, but it's there. It's not moving. It's going to move to a smaller Phillips head bit here to get that actually cranked. That's right, you can't break what's already broke unless you break it worse. My dad always said, there's nothing you can break that you can't fix. And I do believe that is true. Okay, let me get this. Okay, come on now. Living dangerously here. Just want this piece of rubber, man. Okay, cool. Replace that with silicone. The only bad thing about the white rubber pieces is that, man, they yellow up real good as they get older. They sure do look nice, though. What's Sup, Ankle Spankin'? How you doing, man? Bless you. Okay. So these are the pretty much brand new product from Titan Pinball. There's silicone rings instead of rubber rings, which means they should last for a lot longer. Should. Doesn't mean they will. This means they should. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm gonna let that one go. Okay, now we have this ramp assembly. This one's really weird. I'm gonna put gloves back on and wipe it down the best I can. At some point, I want to go in and re-secure all these lights, but for now, most of them work. Just the fit on them is not the best. I'm doing fantastic, Ankle. Thanks for asking. Cool, Buffalo Pinball. That's good to hear. Buffalo Pinball is another pinball streamer. We have this command right here. Streamers, if you're ever looking for more pinball content, there's all the people that I am aware of. Oh, need an S on that. All the people I am aware that will be the stream pinball. Yes, I will be going to TwitchCon, Ankle. Confirmed for that. That is my only convention this year. I think probably TwitchCon's the only major gaming convention I will be able to get out to yearly. But definitely going this year. Confirmed. Okay. This one's really not dirty, so I just want to get it manageable. Okay, now the fun begins. Okay, so this feeds out right here, which means we're going to be something like this. Okay. What am I snagged on here? Okay, so this is going to be a PITA here. I got to get both these fed through this hole. So let's worry about feeding the Molexes through first. Go ahead and do the big one. Maybe. Okay, what's going on here? That's already pulled taut. So this should just feed right through. Okay. Got that one through. Now for the small one. This is probably my least favorite part of reassembly, is feeding the wires. But everything worked out okay. Okay, well, something's not right here. And this one is supposed to go where? Through that same hole, huh? Wowza, woza. Woza, wowza. How am I supposed to feed this through? Oh, they certainly don't make it easy. Let's step away for a second and take a look at the big picture. All right. If I can get it just barely fed in there and secured, I can probably pull it through with needle nose on the other side, which should simplify things a bit. But first, I need to get this machine placed where it needs to be. Okay, that looks about correct. Now this does not look correct. What am I doing wrong here? Because this piece needs to fit down here. Okay, there we go, I think. No? Okay, there we go. Okay, it's fed through properly now. Definitely gonna have to pull the wires through. The million-dollar question is, how are we supposed to feed this down in there? Because that's definitely where it goes. Okay. Just making sure there's not a hole that I'm missing where it's supposed to go, and I'm definitely not. Okay, if we pull the Molex out, see if I can bend it a little bit to get a better feed. Fun times. Well, I'm going to clamp this down on 2 of them, then lift the playfield up to see if I can get a, well, what I want to have happen. If I can grab the wire. It'd be so much easier if you just feed in there, sirs. Sirs? Sirs? Okay. It's not going to happen right now. Okay, so this wire is going to cause a pretty big problem. Okay, it's feeding back through there. That's not good. Sorry for punching the mic there. This is an interesting predicament. Okay, I think I can probably get up there and grab it after the fact, maybe. Let me see if I can feed it down beforehand. Okay. Should be a better working angle. No! I just pulled my other Molex through. Oh man, it's right there. Unbelievably trolly. Is that it? You're killing me, machine. Oh. Okay then. Going to feed this down through here and come back and grab it from the bottom side, which was my original plan. It'd be a lot easier if it fed through right. Okay, this one's not fed through now either. Good enough. Patience is certainly a virtue working on these. Okay. Well, I've got enough fed down there that I can at least secure it to go in from the bottom. Okay. Just going to pull this, try and push this through the bottom so that I'm not going to break the plastic or anything, but it's set where it needs to be. Well, thank you, J. Olson. Or J.S. Olson. Glad you enjoy it. How did I end up with all these extra screws? It's because I replaced a bunch, so we don't have to worry about it. Little hand thread here should be fine. No need to slam it down. Uh-oh, that's the wrong screw. What's happening, Space Ghost? I think we might end up doing like Pinball Week annually or something like that, but we'll see how this one goes. We still got quite a ways to go. I'm not sure as far as time management, where we're actually at in the grand scheme of things, because I don't know how long, I especially don't know how long the Vengeance Machine's going to take. The Star Trek Next Generation should be a slam dunk as far as timing goes. I don't need 2 washers. Yeah, that one's correct. One thing you really want to check here is make sure that the plastic's on the inside of this metal plate. Means it won't snap on the side of the playfield, which is definitely preferred. Thank you, Space Ghost. It's not even threading, is it? Okay. Wrong size screw. No! Need a fatty screw. That looks about right. With a very large washer. I'm worried I'm not going to be able to get this Molex clip through, but I guess we'll find out one way or another if we can or not. If not, we can always pull it back apart. There's not enough work for a whole week just for routine stuff. I really do the routine maintenance as we go, Chocolate Dog. But like this machine has not been shopped out by me yet, so that's why we're doing it now. Okay, so ramps are back on. The wires are a mess back here, but not too much I can do about that this time. So let's pull it up and see if we can get all the Molexes fed back through. Then we can install the bowl and resolder these wires here, and then we'll be in a pretty good place, I think. Okay, is it already in the position? Yes. All right. We can start reconnecting all the Molexes we can see. I definitely went a little overboard on the Molexes here. Most of these didn't even get disconnected, but I didn't want to be lifting the machine up and down a bunch. Okay. I missed a wire too. Okay, purple, green, green, and green. All these should be keyed so you can't mix up what goes to what, but you probably can. Okay. Big $1 million question is, where is that wire feeding through? This hole right here, which is going to be a freaking nightmare to get to. I don't even know what I need to do here. Okay. I know this one pulls through, and that's fine. Well, I can see the orange wire, but if I can get these pulled over. Okay, well, this is going to be an adventure. Alright, there's pretty much no way. However, if I get these two pulled to one side, I think I can probably... What color just dropped off there? Gray. If I get these pulled off to one side, I think I can probably feed it back through. But getting in there with the pliers is just not going to happen from this angle. Well, no matter how much I want it to. It's got to feed through the hole as is. Alright then. Drop her back down and give it a shot. Yeah, they're both fed to the one side now, so I might be able to make it work. I can probably pull that one wire up a bit so that the zip tie isn't in the way too. Yes, I am streaming XSplit, that's correct. The OBS current version does not have the camera rotating options that are needed to set up a stream this way. Also, this microphone, for whatever reason, has conflicts with OBS. What else right here? Okay. I think if I can even get it partially in there, I'm just going to go with it, because I think I can grab it if it is partially through. Okay, so if this comes up a little bit, or not. Dear sweet God, help me. Well, okay, let's see here. Can I remove this piece of plastic and put it back on after the fact? Not really. It's pretty well lined up. Just can't get enough leverage to get it through the hole. Oh, I think I had it. Alright, I'm going to step away for a second. What can I use to make this work? I have to have a tool of some sort that'll make this easier. Yeah, I need to push it through. It's just a matter of with what. D Ape Escape, I've never been married. I'll be married on October this year. Okay, let's give this a shot. It's very close. It's just not lining up. It's not lining up correctly. So it's a very small gap that it can get through, and it has to be basically straight up and down, and it's just not right now. So it's making it a lot more difficult. There's also 2 other sets of wires that are going through that same thing, and that is making the problem worse. Okay, well, we'll try going back through the bottom side again, I think. Okay. All right. Gonna have to remove this piece of plastic, I think. We'll do that first and see if that helps. Not necessarily remove it, but loosen it. Alright, we can get that back on. Alright, that should provide me better access. Got there. Okay, it's definitely in there good enough that it's not coming out, so we can put that piece of plastic back on. This camera's not doing what I want it to. It's okay. Yeah, you get up there. You do something like that, sure. Even the right way. This goes underneath this. There we go. Wires are all feeding through the hole properly. Looks good. Refasten. Well, that took about 10 minutes longer than it should have. I should have just not been stubborn and taken that piece of plastic off first. G.I. Joe 0202. Thank you for keeping it dapper, sir. Appreciate these 7 consecutive months, man. Okay, the other ones are still fed through properly. Great. Cool. All right, now we can get this seated. I'll definitely still have to pull it through more, but it's where it needs to be. Is this still connected right? Yep. All right, so we're going to pull this up, put it down here, push it in, and line everything up. Okay. Golden. Now we're cooking with mayonnaise. Is that right? Yeah, looks right. What's up, Mr. Welch? Tightened but not stripped. Good. Okay, where was the last? There was one more here. Okay, good. That's pretty good. Actually, I can just go ahead and take... Is this right? No. This will be, though. That'll do. Is that too big? Too big. Never mind, then that will not do. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take... is this the right size? Nope, too small. That means this will be correct. Yep. See, Murray, everybody heals different. Say most of my tattoos have had to have some sort of touch-up, but nothing major. Oh, sweet dear God. This one... No! Unbelievable. Alright, then. We'll stop what we're doing and unattach this one. At least we got the hard one through. This one fed through pretty easy, but... God bless America. I'm trying to feed all the Molex clips back through so that we can connect them on the bottom, and then we can solder the bowl back on. But very important that this Molex clip is, you know, goes through. So if it doesn't, that micro switch won't work, and it's a pretty important one. One step at a time. Okay, here we go. The only thing I can't do here is gotta make sure I don't pull out this one. Because if I pull out that one's the nightmare. The other one's not so bad. This one fed through just fine without very much help last time, though. Oh yeah, okay. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Okay, good. Good, good, good. No problem. Okay, now we're back in business. Seamery, I mean, you have to take into account that, you know, skin's not perfect, and it's actually really hard to do super straight lines. Definitely possible, but I mean, I have not completely straight lines on pretty much every tattoo I have, and I consider my tattoo artists to be very precise. If you really think something is lopsided, you can have them go over with a thicker line to try to straighten it out, but in my opinion, don't sweat the small stuff too much. No tattoo is going to be perfect. Skin's not a exact medium. One person's skin will react differently, or maybe without realizing it you twitched, or, you know, maybe coughed during the tattoo or something, and that can make for a little bit of a wonky line too. I think we have a great amount of people here, Welch. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Okay, now we can actually swing it back up. Okay, we got all the molexes through. The hard part's over. Okay, now I have to figure out where the hell the rest of them are. Okay, why is this pulling on this? It shouldn't be. Okay, purple and purple. Orange and orange. Okay, it's pulled through as it's going to get. I'm not saying that you shouldn't go get touched up, because if you think there's something off about your tattoo that you don't like, you should absolutely go have it get touched up. Because any tattoo artist worth their salt is gonna do touch-ups for free, and it is on your body forever after all. But do understand that it's not going to be, it's never going to be perfect. But if you want something touched up, absolutely you should. Okay, let's see what we got going on here. Where is the connector to this one? Okay. Oh, there it is, it's hiding. Okay, we got a brown one here and a brown one here. This is, okay, this yellow one is the one they need to pull through all the way. Gently. Okay, let's take a look here. Okay, that's pulled all the way through now, good. We got there. Okay, what the hell's this, and where does it go? Where are you hiding at, Molex Clip? There you are, you sneaky dog. I'm going to feed this one through here. Okay, whatever just happened there didn't sound great, but hey, we're good. Wire's still connected. Nice. I wouldn't recommend it, C. Murray. If you take a painkiller or something, it's going to thin out your blood. Yes, ferrets are a hassle. A huge hassle. Do not recommend ferrets as pets unless you're very patient and you have a lot of time on your hands. They are nothing like any other animal I've ever owned. They're just, I love them to death, but they're a nightmare. They're nightmare pets. Okay, got the brown one here. Pull that through. Good. If you're really worried about paint on your tattoo, I don't know what your body type is, you can buy some Bactine, or you can go buy some of that Hush spray. It has a bunch of lidocaine in it, and give it to your tattoo artist. But tattoos hurt, and that's just it. Yeah, I mean, that 3.5 hours is not a bad session to sit. Everybody handles pain differently. I know after about 4 hours, I'm about done getting tattooed. Can definitely go farther than that, but it's not pleasant because you've run out of adrenaline at that point, basically, and your body loses its ability to cope properly with the pain. Totally natural. But if you're able to sit for 3.5 hours, that's pretty good. Some people have a lot less tolerance than that. And the more you get tattooed, the better it gets, in my opinion. Because if you're getting your first tattoo, you blow all of your adrenaline right away. As soon as the needle goes in, your body's like, woo! And then you crash. But after you've been tattooed a few times, it's a little more gradual, in my opinion. It's not actually a myth, but yeah, tattoo artists in general don't really like drunk people. They're very, how did my tattoo artist put it? They're very unreliable and inconsistent. Okay, step up here. Reconnect these. Oh, I'm probably shining the cam into the room. That's not very nice of me. Something. Okay, we're going to take a additional look here for Molex clips if we missed any. Yeah. Looks good. I think we got everything. Yeah, chest is pretty sensitive area, CMRA for sure. Definitely not a pleasant one. Okay, so we've reconnected all the Molex clips that we disconnected, as far as I can see. So we can drop the playfield back down to the resting position, and then we can do some soldering. Good old solder. Okay. Let's make sure there's no wires here that are in conflict. No, that all looks pretty good. Alright, cool. Make sure we check all our wires on top, too. And reposition the camera. Cool. So our wires pulled through nice there. A little bit messy right here, but that's it's acceptable. Maybe. I definitely want that on the inside of that. That'll work. Yeah, okay. I can live with that. It's not going to be getting hit, so that's nice. Okay, so if that went there, and then this slides over this way, then this piece of plastic goes where? I don't think this piece of plastic is needed, but where does it go? I sure as hell don't remember where it goes, so that's for That's for sure. Is there any holes up here? I guess right there. That looks about right. Maybe something like this. Or I can drop it. That's fine too. Where do you go? What's your purpose in nature? It doesn't make sense either. None of it makes sense, and frankly, these ramps are pretty secure as is. It definitely fits the curve. I'm just going to leave this off. I don't think it's serving any real purpose. Styles 34. Thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 9 consecutive months. The ball ends up flying off a ramp somewhere. I'll know where it goes. All right. So the remaining piece that we have left is the bowl and the wire frame over here. Shouldn't be too bad. I'm going to loosen that screw real quick, so that's going to need to have some flex. I don't know, there's always something left over. A screw, a piece of plastic, a piece of rubber. Like, where does this go? Well, it doesn't matter. As long as it works, that's the important part. Oh, I think I see where it goes up here, but F that. Not touching that. Okay, so let me see if I can get a zoom in here. Nope, it's not going to work, is it? You can see we got these, well, almost, maybe. Those wires right there, that's what attaches to the swamp bowl, which is just not, oh, it fell off for some reason. It's okay. So let's head over to the workbench here and take a look at this. All right, time for a little tidy time. All right, so we're done with these rubber pieces for this machine. Good. We'll need screwdrivers still, tape, random screw. Excuse me. Some rags. These rubbers are trash. Okay, let's take a look at this micro switch real quick. Well then, so this micro switch here, can I jam a towel under there? Let's see. I don't want to solder directly onto the plastic, of course, so can I fit this under there? Not really. Alright, so we're going to have to get a little clever. Let's see, let's walk over here and see where this connects on. So this connects here like this. Well, okay. See if I can loosen it just enough to get under there. Okay, that definitely loosened it up. We're still through on the one side. Good. I think I can work with that. Okay, there's definitely some wire still jammed on there and some oxidation. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove this assembly. We're going to clean up the connections. We'll add some flux, and then we'll solder it back on. Why are you so corroded? What's up, Pew Pew Kitty? Not sure why one side's longer than the other. It shouldn't be. Alright. Someone still pop on. It's definitely possible, man. It's definitely possible. All right. Seems like only the one tab's kind of shitty. We have to connect to this one too, so we'll kind of halfway clean that up. Got our assembly here. This is fine. Why are you not tightened? Okay. Grab the soldering box. Gonna pull out the piece real quick. Definitely have your soldering iron. Definitely want to do this every once in a while. Just pull it out and reseat it. It can warp over time and give you a bad connection. Thank you, Spooked. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. Okay. No, I am not done with the Addams Family Machine Mount Rush. We'll be doing some stuff for that during these streams, but the goal of Pinball Week was to get myself to a point where that's all I really have left to worry about, so I can get it back together. I'd say it's about 80% done right now, but okay. So, flux, solder. Don't need any wire today. Maybe a little tool thingy. All right. Right now we're cleaning up this micro switch. It has a lot of corrosion on it, enough that the wires that were connected to it, fell off. So we'll get this heating up to the ripe temperature, about 780 degrees. Well, let's not throw away my soldering stuff. That's not a good idea. Okay. So we have a solder sucker here. Very simple. Just push it down, compress. So we'll try to pull up what solder we can from these. In fact, let me grab my, where's my electrical bin at? There it is. I'm going to grab my helping hand so I can elevate it so it's not going to singe the towel or solder itself onto the towel, even worse. Alright, there we are. Do. This is for the Creatures in the Black Lagoon. All right. So the problem with this tab is, one, it has corrosion on it, and two, it's got a piece of wire in there, so I need to remove that piece of wire. Now, these things are great. I don't use it very often, but when you need it, it's really nice. going to take my flux pen here and just kind of wipe a little bit on there. Not very much. Just want the solder to flow out, and maybe that'll burn off some of the corrosion too. A man can dream. I really dislike using copper braid to desolder. It's a real pain in the ass, in my opinion. Okay, got my scrapey tool. Okay. It was probably the wire itself that caused the corrosion in the first place. Okay, so the wire's off there. We got a minor amount of corrosion over here too. Yeah, it's called Helping Hands, I believe, or something like that. It's one of the Amazon top sellers, so should just be there. Same thing here. I'm going to go over the corrosion point, which is down on the bottom. On this one, I'm just going to kind of try to reflow it over it. Burned it away real nice. Gotta be careful on this tab because there's a diode connected to it. I don't want to fuck with. Alright. That'll be good enough. This tab's ready to be soldered, and I'll just solder the wire on this side. So that should work out pretty good. What's up, Pharaoh? Alright, so we can turn the iron off for now. I'm going to pull this off the assembly once it cools down. Take a look at it. Well, it's still mildly corroded, but it's certainly in better condition than it was. Sub-micro switch assemblies are not terribly expensive, so if it does need to get replaced in the... good. I have no idea what you mean, Mr. Gecko. Okay. Yeah, this is just like a brass wool. You just stick your solder tip in there and it cleans off all the extra bits. Can also use a damp rag or something, but that's a dry method way of doing it. Okay, where does this even go now? What? Oh yeah, right here. Okay. Except for it's got to be the other way around. So the ball will feed in and go around the switch there. Okay. Spooked, little hand to you, friend. Welcome to the Dapper. Sorry, little hand to you, sir. Welcome to the Dapper. Appreciate you. Alright, so this one's not too bad. Just gotta feed it through. And feed this one through. And then line the plate up here. Okay, good. Just want like a half thread in there at most. Okay, that's all we're going to do for now. We can get the rest lined up after the fact. I'm going to get a half thread here too. However, Okay, that's not going to connect right now. That's fine, because I got to get a rag under there anyways. Oh, okay, Mr. Gecko. Sorry about the loud noise. Didn't mean to slam it that hard. Okay, actually, I'll use the chair to put my soldering iron on. Okay, that's as far as that goes. We'll see if it reaches. Yeah, that should reach. Maybe. But before we solder this back on, we gotta strip the wires and do all the fun stuff. So we'll get that ready first. All right. So I just need to get a little bit of this wire stripped off to, is that right or no? Yeah, we got there. Just so we have something to solder onto. Don't need much. Cool. Now we can mount this piece, which goes right here. And I guess that this post goes directly underneath this. Maybe not. Other way. Oh, that can't be right. Okay. Well, it's got to be this way. Is that right? Yes. Well, now I'm confused because this should lay differently. Laying this high doesn't make sense. Well, let's see here if we do this. Other way? No. This goes right by the micro switch, so I mean that looks like it lines up, but this one's definitely not. Maybe it's just there to be there? Let's see what this looks like. Okay, well that kind of makes sense, I guess. Yeah, that connects through there, and this connects here. But what does that have to do with the wire frame? Like, what's this connect to? That would make more sense-ish. Okay, we got there. This goes like this. Alright, well, let's get these back together. Yeah, it's a solder sucker. So you just press it down and then pull it back up to pull it out. Thank you, Red Tuesday. Appreciate you taking time to watch, sir. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use some washers here. Well, I don't know. No washers. Yes, I did teach myself all this, Kurta. Correct. Alright, I should be able to reach my finger under there to get that secured. Yeah, that'll work. Just barely. Okay. First thing we're going to do is connect this. What in the fudge is going on here? Okay. Maybe? It just doesn't feel correct, I guess. What's wrong about it? That should connect there. So maybe the posts are just there as a buffer. But if that's the case, I'm not going to be able to get that on there like that. Okay. So we're going to have to do it while it's disconnected then. Fair enough. This has to be correct positioning. It's just got to. Okay, let's pull this back and check one more time. Okay. No, that's definitely not right. It's the other way around on this one. Yeah, okay. Well, thanks for taking the time to watch, Furricane. It'll be done when it's done, finished. My goal is to have the maintenance done on this machine tonight, so we can move on to a different project tomorrow. Okay, so what in the fudge is going on over here? This needs to be flush on there, so that would be a lot more correct, but that's not right. Other way. Okay, so if this is out here, this is resting here. That goes there, that goes there. That looks better. Okay, good. So it doesn't connect through two, it only connects through one. Fair enough. In that case, we will use a washer here. Whoa. We're definitely coming down to the end here, Finish Jagger. I just have to, once I get this piece on, just clean up the balls and we can give it a test run. Okay, so that's gonna have to do for now. I wonder why it's so wonky like that. I guess it connects to the other posts, so should definitely get this thing secured down the way it should be before we do anything. Okay, so if this connects in here now, which it does. Then that feeds there, so that should be right. It just doesn't feel right. I don't know. Like, I'm not understanding where this goes, if that's the case. Like, it doesn't... I mean, I could pull it over, I guess. But it doesn't feel right. Like, what does this connect to? Ah, so confuzzling. All right. Gonna pull it off one more time. I'm gonna try to rotate it a couple different ways, and then I'll figure it out. That one definitely felt better, but it's not really. All right, so we need this to lay on here in the correct circle, which this makes a lot of sense. The other way doesn't make sense. So I guess the only thing I could do would be Yeah, if I rotate it over here, it's not right. So it has to be like this. But this part does not connect over, just connects to the tab. I'm terribly confused about how everything connects on there. I mean, if it works, it works. Ball feeds in here, rolls around, hits the micro switch. That's correct. So it just has to be flush up against it, I guess. All right, then. We are now cooking with mayonnaise. So you know what? This might make a lot more sense once that wire form piece is on there. This has to connect to something. I don't know. All right, guys, I'm going to take a 2-minute break right here. I'm going to stand up, stretch, and go grab my manual. Then we'll peruse through. I think I have it right, but I don't want to install it wrong. I mean, it just can't be right. Let me see. So if this piece connects in like so... What am I even stuck on right now? Then that can't be right. All right. So we have something going on in the bowl assembly that's not correct. I'll be back in 2 minutes. When I return, we'll figure it out. Thank you, see Yeti. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, thanks for your patience, guys. I appreciate it. That reference photo helped out a bunch, Fishhawk, so thank you for that. It's all making sense now. Okay, so we do have it on there correctly. What happens is that second piece of plastic, the one that I thought went on the ramps, does not go on the ramps. It in fact goes on here to feed this post in there, and then this will go... What in the fudge? Okay, I think I know where I went wrong. This post feeds through the other hole, not this one. Oh, nice, Steam, nice. Okay. So there was my air, I think. Well, take one more look at the reference photo. Okay, we got our reference photo here. No, I think that was right-ish. It looks like this one has another post that I just don't have, is what it looks like. Okay, so the small post on that one goes through the plastic there. That makes a lot more sense. So I did have it in the right place. Okay, I understand the purpose of that post now. It's not to have a screw through it, it's just to have support it when it gets clamped down to the other thing. I think we got there. This is definitely the correct positioning for the bottom piece. I know that for sure now. Okay. Why you have to be so confusing? Okay, so if this goes here, we need this on this thing, so it'd be like that. Yeah? No? Okay, this is going to connect there. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to hook this back up again. This is going to rest on this piece. So this goes underneath. Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. Maybe. I don't remember this piece being complicated, so I'm terribly confused. What's going on right now? Okay, that lines up right. That lines up right. That's good. There's just not a post there. But it's showing like this should connect up here, which doesn't make sense. It's not even possible. It's not possible for it to be upside down. That piece doesn't have to connect. This one should, though. What am I hung on here? Okay, the bottom piece is hanging. I don't understand. All right. Unbelievable, man. Okay. I think I got it. Let's look very carefully at this reference photo. Okay. So if the only thing that's wrong is this piece. Okay, I think that fixes it. Yeah, it's still centered. Okay, and that lines up that hole way better. Okay. That has to be it. This is why reference photos are a good thing, is I don't get stumped on too much stuff. I have pretty photographic memory, but never fun being stumped. However, these holes line up now, which is good. Bingo, bango, bongo, I think. Lord help me. Well, if that's correct, then that's not correct. I don't know. Those all line up, I guess. Kind of. I guess I'm not understanding how it lined up in the first place, because this just doesn't connect. Okay. Why isn't it going on there the same way? This has to be correct as far as assembly goes. It's the only thing that's even been close so far. Unless... yeah, like if this one connects right here, then this one doesn't. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. That's going to have to do it. Yeah, I got this piece of plastic right here, which goes on this piece. Like this. That goes like that. But if I move it at all, this piece isn't going to line up. So I'm at a loss as why everything's not lining up the way it should. However, oh, I think I might know what it is. I think I may have put this wire form piece a little bit too far in, but no, it lines up good. Maybe this piece of plastic goes somewhere else. God help me. Unbelievable. So that just connects straight into the post. You got that piece right there. You got 1, 2 screws, so that's going to put the piece at like this. So I was right on that. It could be my plastics just malformed over time. That's definitely a possibility. I think getting these ones in place is going to be more important. I think. Yeah, so that goes like that. And then it kind of works, but not really. It works. That'll do. Oh, balls. All right. So we're going to insert that other piece of plastic now. Okay, that washer's not big enough. Have a good one, Evented. Too big? Or just not centered? There we go. Sure.
Thank you.
Is this even the right size thread? No, it's not. That would certainly make sense why it's not working then. Wait, that has to be correct. It's just got to. Maybe not. There we go. Yay! So I don't think this one's ever going to line up no matter what I do, and that's okay. As long as everything else lines up, we can crank it down. Could definitely use a new bowl assembly for this one at some point, and that would probably alleviate my problem. It could technically be the problem that this assembly is malformed or was aftermarket. It's definitely a possibility. Anything's possible. Alright, now we can flip this around and get towards our soldering. What is going on here? It's not plugged in, okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Okay, that's plugged in. Good. Now, getting this plate to line up. Oh my god, my plate fell off. Okay, there it is. Not good. Also missing a screw, which is a bummer. Okay, we got our sub-assembly here. This is not the right. Okay, well, if I only get it through there with one screw, that's okay. Just not ideal. Okay, let's see if I can snag this with this. That's a no. God bless America. It's on there in a really freaking odd way, too. Okay, well, at least we know how it goes on now. So we can get the sub-micro switch assembly on there and then worry about the rest. So I'll take my bowl over here.
you able to zoom in at all to the spoiler thing?
Not really.
Okay. You were just asking
Well, where that little micro screw in is kind of concerning, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, so God bless. Still kicking. I think I just heard it. So we got it most of the way through there now. Yeah, I don't see that little assembly screw, which is unfortunate. But we can make this work. Okay, so now I need to get a towel under there, and then I'll try to zoom in on the bowl. Oh, don't fold. Okay. Iron on. See if I can get a decent angle of this. Well, that took a lot longer than I was expecting, but hey, that's repairs for you. Not too bad. What was your question, Starchy Pancakes? I missed ya. I think that's about as good as I can do on the bowl assembly for the moment. Okay, so back to the soldering box. You got it, Starchy Pancakes. I must have an alligator clip in here somewhere. Yes. Okay. So I want to get this green wire up against the tab. Yeah, a bit shifty. Bend the wire a bit more. Actually, that's not too bad just by itself. Don't fray on me, man. It's not bad, it's not good though. I think that'll work. It's just resting on top of the tab, not so much on the side, but I should be able to flow solder over it. Lay down a small amount of flux here, not a bunch. God bless, it moved. Okay, it's touching. Well, we'll see if this works. Alright, let's cut some solder. What's up, Yuzora? Sorry, Rancid Ralph. The pinball drop-down doesn't always show up. Today was one of those days where the actual pinball game drop-down doesn't show up. Otherwise, I would have done that. Okay. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. That's a no. Alright, so it's separated. Alright, new approach. I'm going to need to get some flux on the actual tab itself. Okay, I'm going to have to reset it. Saturdays or pinball days are open chat. We're doing an entire week of pinball, so open chat for the rest of the week. Son of a biscuit. Okay, if I tilt it this way. Oh boy, okay. You can do it, little wire. Just gotta get one good flow here and we can make it happen. But if the wire moves while I'm doing it, it's no good. Okay, I think it's about as good as I'm gonna get there. God bless it. Okay. I'm going to have to find a better way to secure this wire than just having it rest. It's going to have to be clipped or something. Let's try clipping it to the diode. See if I can get the pressure right. It's not bad. Well, there's a gap there, but I think it's possible to flow it in. Bam. On there good enough to make a connection anyways. Okay, this one should be a lot simpler to clip. Not the best connection I've ever made, but it's definitely enough to hold it in place, which is all I really need here. More so using the clip here just to hold it down than actual hitting the wire. Okay. Come on, don't be such a jerk. Don't be such a jerk. If it wasn't directly on plastic, I wouldn't have to be so careful, but I want to melt my plastic. I think that's going to work out pretty good. Yes. All right, flux time. Want to be on this contact as briefly as possible because there's a diode soldered to this tab too. I don't want to shake loose the diode. So as little time as possible on this connection is best. Preferably just to flow the solder over the wire, not even get to the tab. All right, let's try that again. This time a little bit less solder out. That'll be good. It's just not going to quite cut it. There it goes. That was a nice clean flow. All right. Nice, and we didn't even stick to the towel. It's beautiful. All right, that's not the prettiest connection I've ever made, but you know what? It's a connection. All right, now we got to reach under here and touch this metal tab. I'm going to crank this down as much as possible until it just starts to pinch. Then we're going to get it to the right position that we want. Okay, a little bit less than. Okay, so up. Something like that. Dynasty Defender, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 2 consecutive months. Let's turn off our soldering iron before I kick it over and burn something. That might be a little far out, but I guess we'll find out soon enough. That looks good. All right, so now we're going to reconnect the bowl. Then we're going to look inside the back glass at a couple things. Can take a quick measurement. Maybe try to do a temporary fix on my cracked connector, and then we can put wipe it down, put the glass back on, and give it a go. Okay, so I left all the screws over here. That's good. All right. So in before, not right size. In before. That's just too small, isn't it? Maybe I was on the right track. Here's this one. No, it had to be one of these fatty ones. Oh yeah, it just wasn't pulled out far enough. I gotcha. Okay. So this goes on like this. Nope. So confuzzled. Too small? Too small. So that has to be right, it's just not catching properly. Fair enough. No, that's wrong. No, no, no. No, no. There it is. No, what the hell? I thought I put all the screws for it on this side, but that's definitely too small. And the other one's definitely too big. So, we're somewhere in between. Did I lose one? I must have. Hi, James. Yes, James. Oh, this is right here. Of course. Why they choose to use 3 different screw sizes on this one assembly, I will never know. But I cannot complain. Or I will not complain. There you are. That means this one should be that. Maybe. I mean, I guess it's possible to get that on there now. Yeah, look at that. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it. Let's see, it's gonna be this one. I used too many new screws on this, so like all the old screws and the new screws got mixed up, and well, here we are. Here we are. Do 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 do. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's the 3rd screw size, it looks like. Okay. Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say, man. Okay, cool. So all the holes lined up miraculously. No idea how that happened. Not going to question it. We're just going to roll with it. Okay, this one must have had a lock nut on the bottom. And this one... bigger washer. Right here. Secure. So the last one's going to be this piece. So we're going to need a longer screw with a nut on the bottom. Which I got those. The question is, how long do we want here? Is that correct? Feels like no. Let's do a standard size nut. Looks like this was it. No. Let's just go ahead and do this one. The washer on top. Alright, now for the fun part. This needs to feed into here. Why aren't you going in? There we go. So rest right. God bless you. Rest right there. Okay. Need a bigger washer or bigger screw or both. That looks a little long to me. Alright, I'd like to be finished, but we're not. So we're going to take our needle nose and a screwdriver and tighten that down. And then we're done putting stuff back on the play field. Bless your chair. Alright, that's good. Alright, so everything is re-secured to the play field. Dear God, that bowl portion took me about a half hour longer than I thought it would. Such is life. Alright, now what remains is looking at the back glass. I need to do a quick measurement. Let me take a look at where we're at in the projects list right now. I can probably update that. Under playfield's definitely done. Okay, we assembled the playfield and soldered too, so we kind of jumped ahead there. Alright, here we go. I'm assuming that the measurement I'm looking for is the distance between pins on the boards. I'm going to grab our handy dandy micrometer. Everything's good, Angry Pun. Good to see you, man. Alright, let me clean up my solder station too. What's up, Mr. Sinvicta? I guess the helping hands can just go in there. Alligator clip, solder, flux pin, little scrapey tool. So solder back in there. Alright. Cooled down yet, iron? Show are. Alright, shouldn't need to solder anymore today. Dear God, I hope not. The camera's on a bendy arm mount. So yes, 2 of them are technically hanging from the ceiling, more appropriately hanging from mounting bars for cameras. All right. So here is our the back of the thing. Here we got the power driver board happening, and we got this pin right here, which is cracked. It's just cracked right on the edge here, which is causing a bad connection, which is making it so one of the strings of lights doesn't work. That's a-okay. We'll get that fixed. So what I'm going to do is I need to figure out what parts to order, and I have not very much experience in this, so we're going to set it to, we're going to 0 it right here, set it to millimeters. Kind of head in here. Oh, that's not going to be right either, is it? 0.995. It's definitely not millimeters, okay. So, the distance between the 2 points is 0.19, or... Hell, I have no idea. Give me an answer on pin connectors. The distance, there's like 0.61, 0.92, and a couple other different sizes you can buy. What's up, Corotonic? Honestly not sure what I should measure there, but I do have to replace that pin. I mean, I understand how to replace it. I still don't understand which size to buy. What's up, McCarran Mike? Enjoy your lurk, Kevro, and thanks for your continued support. Appreciate it. All right. I thought it'd be millimeters, but I guess not. God bless. Caught on that thing like 8 times now. So it looks like 0.91 is what I'm looking at. Oh yes, this is old school 90s pinball circuit board. Now, definitely not a permanent fix by any means, but I'm going to try locking a zip tie around this to see if I can make the connection good enough to at least light up the lights before we order parts. 0.91 is the one I want. Alright, so we're going to take a skinny one. What's up, Puckafegasus? Yes, indeed, it is Pinball Week. That just might work. Not going to damage it any worse than it already is. I still don't think so. And now that we have the measurement, we can order parts, which will be getting our repair done. Well, goof that one. Bummer, Corotonic. Well, good to know it was cheaper than you thought it was going to be. That's always nice. Nope. All right, then. This might not be possible with this size tie, and if that's the case, that's fine. I'm okay with the one string of lights being out. I just, yeah, I'd prefer if it wasn't. They're more likely to crack right on the edges like this one is. It's kind of the way it goes. Oh man, it was almost on there. All right. Any chance of that getting around there? Oh yeah. Well, if that temporarily fixes it, great. If not, that's cool too. I doubt it will. It's worth a shot, though. This is like building a computer in 1992. That sounds appropriate. No, don't come off. You were doing so good, man. Oh God, no, not that. Okay. Well. Okay, sure. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. .91. .91. Okay, see where we're at. We have... oh, we didn't replace the batteries. Okay, let's just do that real quick. Why not? Pinball Wee says, good of a time as any to replace all our batteries. Alright. Alright, I can get to these without pulling that off. Got a little flathead screwdriver, maybe? A little flathead action. Maybe not. They put a flat over here. There's a flathead screwdriver. Alright, so we're going to replace the batteries one at a time so we don't lose our high scores. Batteries, thank you for keeping it dapper. Appreciate the 21 consecutive months. Oh, don't be a bastard. Let's see here. Not the right tool for the job. Let's get the right tool for the job. Oh hell, we'll just do them up. There goes my high scores. Okay, let's try going this side first. We're going down there. There we go. Okay then. Do 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 do. I believe that completes all of our tasks for this machine. So put the back glass back in. We'll fire it up and see what happens. Looks pretty freaking solid. What's up, Kingsler? Pleasure to see you, sir. Put our micrometer away here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, we got some pinballs in here. Those are kind of important to play. What's up, Creeper Threat? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Cool, man. Alright, I'm gonna grab the glass, we'll clean off the glass, and then we'll plug her in. That's Dappy Man's son. Yeah. Because he sent it to me. Oh, that's a fun noise. That's okay. Pinball glass is pretty damn solid. As long as you don't drop it on its corner or something, it's not gonna break. Not usually, anyways. Okay, cool. Oh, not perfect, but pretty clean. Cleaner than it was, that's for damn sure. Man, time is really flowing tonight. All right, guys, give me a 2-minute break, and then we'll have the moment of truth. We'll plug it in, fire it up, and play a few test rounds. Well, I already see one thing wrong, but that's okay. That wire's just not shoved down in. Not gonna hurt anything, other than my sanity. We can fix that later. Be back shortly, guys. Thank you again for your patience, and thank you for coming out to watch Pinball Week. Really excited for this week. Gonna get everything all shopped out and ready for continued streaming. Fell really behind on projects with getting the move to this studio done, but now that it's done, so happy to be here. Be back soon. All right, we have returned. Thank you very much for your patience. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to hop back over here, and then we're going to go get the cam set up for a test run. I believe we are finished shopping out this machine, which feels good. Can I get an angle of the whole play field is a good question. My bendy arm's like, no more bending. No, you got to bend some more, man. Just a bit. Okay. It's probably not straight. No. I'll straighten it. I'll straighten it this way. No, it's not going to work either. Okay, cool. All right. That'll do. All right. All right, light. Your time has come. Let's drop it down a bit, I guess. Didn't do anything? Yeah, I'll do. All right, I'll believe the machines. Of course, it's not plugged in because I was working on it. So, all right there, Creech. This may have reset all my settings since I removed the batteries. I bet it did. What? Factory settings restored. Bookkeeping totals cleared. Okay. Oh yeah, it's pretty loud. Time and date not set, don't care. Okay. Well, I want to turn the volume down. Oh, yeah, okay, okay, gotcha, it's not on free play. Alright, so we'll hop into the settings here. Adjustments, standard adjustments. That's all gravy. It's not there. Feature adjustments. Should be 18, I think, if I remember right. No? Family mode, no. Hey, free play's on different on this one. I definitely didn't see it. Pricing adjustments, there we go. Free play, yes. Oh no, I change it though. All right. Gotta say, I like the feel of those rubbers. Da 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 da. The rubbers are still super tacky. I'm trying. Boo doo 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 doo.
Stay cool, Daddy-O.
Whoo. Right on, Blue Confetti. Well, congratulations on your first day. I'm glad it was fun for you. I've always preferred busier jobs over slower jobs myself. Always. Ice cold pop. Okay. Not too bad. Definitely a couple of little things I want to adjust, but overall it's pretty solid. Let's see if we can get a multi-ball going. That'll be the true test. Oh God.
Stay cool, Daddy-O.
Whoa, dude. Come on, machine.
Thank you. Enjoy the film.
Yeah, that bottom pop bumper needs the leaf adjusted for sure. Now if I can remember my leaf adjuster tool is.
I don't know.
Do 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 do. Nice. It does work, Manta Ray, yes. Actually, there's a new hologram in there.
Let's try the next tunnel.
Got him. All right, so the ramp's definitely not on there, right? Get in there. Damn, I almost had Super Jackpot. Either the wire form or the micro switch is not adjusted properly, and that's okay. I just need to swing it out more, I think. Okay, cool, man. There we go. So my sticker button just got sticky. That's weird. Pinball's weird. Cool. Cool. On this machine, like 800 million. Nothing crazy. Actually, I haven't got too much playtime on this machine at all. Alright, so now we're going to unplug the machine and make a couple more adjustments, and then we're done working on this machine for tonight. Do a little bit of everything. Timmy JPG. Made a couple fixes, quite a few adjustments on this one. But we pulled 2 machines off onto a rotisserie now. So we definitely do every manner of repair as well as adjustments. Alright, so this micro switch needs to swing out more this way, I believe. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, that is correct. That's how it's supposed to sit. Now this piece, I don't know if it's supposed to rest over like that. I mean, it could. But maybe loosen this and slide it over a little bit might be the right call. Yeah, we'll do that. Do 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 do. Where's Lagoon misspelled? Pinball Wiz. Doing great, Waffle Juice. How are you? Okay, so I'm going to need needle nose pliers and a screwdriver for this one. Needle nose pliers, where'd you go? Okay, cool. Thanks. Fixed. Where'd you go, needle nose pliers? I missed you. Alright, we'll do it with crescent wrench then. Okay, that should be good. And the micro switch is definitely where it's supposed to be now. Okay. I really wish I could remember where I put my switch adjuster tool I just got, because I sure would like to use that right now. That's okay, I can do it by hand. Hey, awesome! Emilio Madness Remake. Very curious how that one plays out. Hey. So we're just going to eject the balls and then pull it up one time, adjust the pop bumper leaf switch, and then we will be done. Can kind of test with the uninstall ball, kind of. Not really. Okay, that didn't work out at all. Let's see. Alright, so it's too far over then. Understood. Yeah, what's happening here? Alright. I see what's happening. There we go. Looks like unless I get a new bowl, we're getting about 2 rotations per, but 2 solid rotations per ball shot up the ramp is good. Good idea there, Pinball Whiz. Good idea. Okay. Oh, you're not in there? Okay, let's try it again. There we go. Okay. So what we're dealing with here is pop bumpers. Pop bumpers are right about... see if I can get a decent angle here. Where does that put me? Not far enough down. All right, pop bumpers are these things right here. The way that these work is there's a little plastic ring on the outside of the pops, and then that pushes down onto a leaf switch over here. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna shimmy something in there. If the switch isn't close enough, what happens is, oh, this should do. It's not firing correctly, so it's not firing often enough, in my opinion. So I'm just going to try to bend the switch a smidge. Not a lot, just a little. That was too much. Okay. So... this should be a little more responsive. All a leaf switch does is just 2 pieces of metal like this, and when one contact touches the other, it registers. I actually didn't mess with the flippers at all on this one, Pinball Whiz. It came with new coils, so I figured no need. It's obviously had a flipper rebuild before it got to me. Okay. So that should complete the adjustments. We'll do a couple more play rounds for fun, and then move on to something else. Open chat every pinball day. Chat's been open every Saturday that's been streamed since about last October. But we're doing an entire week of open chat since we're doing an entire week of pinball, Brennan. Thanks for taking the time to watch. All right. So, oh, I forgot to install the balls. Yeah, it's getting a solid 2 hits on the micro switch per throw. I'll take it. Tattoo on your left handstand for it is the starting area for the Addams Family pinball machine. Alrighty. I'll fix it from the other side. Any special plans for the 4th? Working. I don't take holidays off. What's up, Cross Killer? Great to see you, sir. All right, that's pretty crooked. Fair enough. It's not an exact science with these mounts. There we go. Cool. Plug her in, turn her on. I think we'll probably do some hand cleaning of parts after this. That's right, you boot up. All right. Do 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 do. Okay, I think I didn't tighten down the ramp. Yeah, I didn't tighten down this side of the ramp. Oh man, those pops is so much better now. I love you, pop bumpers. Whoa! Do 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 do. So I got two things left to adjust, and we're done. I gotta tighten down that ramp and push that wire through, and we're good. Yeah, that bottom pop bumper is way more responsive. It was exactly what I wanted.
Come on, now, maybe.
Boo-doo-doo. Oh, baby.
Thank you. Enjoy the film.
Do 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 do. Move your car. Got a sticky flipper button. That's weird. Why are you sticky? Do 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 do. do 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 do.
Thank you. Enjoy the film.
Fair enough. All right, cool. Well, that satisfies my curiosity. Just got to tighten down the one screw, push through the wire, and we'll be good. No idea why the stickers or the flipper is sticking. It was not sticking before, and I haven't done anything. I definitely never play with like food on my hands or anything like that. All right. I'm sure it's possible to remove the flipper and like just wash it, or the flipper button is what it is. Okay, so this needs to get shoved down in here. Very good. And that needs to be tightened. It's definitely a tough machine. It's got a slightly wider than average gap on the flippers, as well as a few other things. Okay, so this is just going to be loose no matter what. That's fair. That needs tightened down big time. But this one does too. Alright, glad we caught that. Everything else is nice and secured. Alright, so we're gonna check this flipper on the other side to see what's happening. Can probably just shove something through there to get let's see, how do these even connect? Hard to even say what it's sticking on. Oh wow, those aren't coming off. Okay, good to know. So, if I want to clean the inside of that thing, I'm gonna have to do something pretty aggressive with it. It's just weird that it's sticking. I mean, I could spray like WD-40 in there, but I don't think that's a good idea either. How do you know, Steam, how they mount in there? Because it looks like it's like a metal rivet or lock washer looking thing to it. It looks pretty intense to actually remove, from what I can see. Will this fit in the gap? It's kind of a no. Kinda, sorta. Yeah, it's only if the button's turned a certain way. Let's see if I can see what's catching it. Okay, it's the actual, oh, I can take care of this. No problem. No problem. Okay, our arcade sticks are set up a little bit differently, it looks like. This is just a plastic button that feeds through like this, and then it presses on the leaf switch like that, which opens up the opto saying that the flipper is fired. However, on the inside of the button, there's these little, on the outside of the button, there's these little plastic tabs, and one of them's a little bit too big. So I'm just going to kind of cut it off, and then that should stop it from sticking. The only time it sticks is when that piece lines up perfectly with the side of the machine. So if I can just shave that off a little bit. A little Zacto action. So there's not actually any food or anything on the flipper itself. It's just a little bit of a weird print of the button itself, I believe, was just had some excess plastic on it from when they printed it. Fixed. Nice and easy. It's going good. We just got through our first machine on Pinball Week. The Creature from the Black Lagoon is fully shopped out and kicking ass now. Yeah, the big deal belongs to my daughter now. We passed it on to the 3rd generation. It's in no shape to stream, but it is a workable machine and a great child's machine. So nice to get that one too. Another generation. But that one won't be showing on stream because it's just not. Well, it's not really streamable. But I had a lot of fun fixing that with my daughter. I did a flipper replacement on it and put like some purple LEDs and stuff in there for her. She really liked it. Sweet. So the Creature from the Black Lagoon is shopped out and ready to roll. And I'm glad that flipper fix was a lot easier than I thought. My guess is actually they probably, like, the person that had it before me probably replaced the buttons. And the reason they're sticky is because they're just new and they haven't worn down the plastic. Okay, cool, Steam. I'll take your word for it. I'm sure at some point I will have to do a button replacement. So what it looked like on the inside to me is there's a circular washer that's a lock washer going into it. So how do you even go about removing that? So it was like you had your button and there's a giant lock washer around it that's just digging in here with the circular piece on the bottom. Spinks, you can't 3D print as much stuff as you would think. Anything that would have direct ball contact with it, you don't want to 3D print. It'll just break. But 3D printers are definitely good for pinball. A lot of the extra stuff or mods or whatever you want to do, you can definitely do with that. Okay, cool. So we got through the Creature. I guess what's on deck next is the question. I can either do Star Trek Next Generation or Star Trek Vengeance, I guess, are my 2 options. Do you guys have any preference on what you just see tomorrow as far as, hey, I found my other micro switch screw. I'm going to leave that one go. No plans to finish Jaeger. I really don't make game plans, to be honest. I know it sounds lame, but I just don't. The Next Generation will go a lot quicker. I don't have very much to do on that one other than a power driver board swap. Yeah, that's fair enough, Amir the Mighty. That's fair enough. It is possible, just not without a really, really, really expensive setup. Whoa, too much stuff on there. That's okay. All right, is there anything left that I need here? I don't think so. Yes, this is my main recording room. If you do exclam tour, there's a studio tour of my setup. This is the pinball studio area. We also have a main broadcasting area on top of that. Well, they're basically connected, but if you do exclam tour, you can see how it's laid out. I'm going to say never temporal paradox, to be honest. I really have no desire to build a pinball machine. Too much work. Not enough hours in the day. Cool, Amir. Alright, so the toothpicks didn't work out as good as I thought for threading wood screws. It seems like Q-tips are the hot ticket for that one. Q-tips worked out awesome. You guys excuse me for just a minute, and then we're going to start hand cleaning some parts for the Addams family. I only have a few parts left to clean, so we're going to go for that. Actually, I have more than a few parts to clean, but we'll start with the ones I want to hand clean. Yeah, that sounds about right, loose-minded. Sounds about right. All right, guys. See you guys very shortly. Just gonna take a quick break and sit down for a minute. My legs are killing me. Really glad we got through the creature tonight, though. That was nice. Be back soon. Alright guys, thanks for your patience. I appreciate it. Let's go grab a bin of parts here and see where we're at. Just sneak under the Addams family here. Let's see if there's anything in this bin. Should probably not lift like this. When you're lifting, lift with your low back and twist in one jerking motion. Alright, let's see what we have happening here. Have to move this. James, you're so helpful. I was outside. All right. Why don't we shoot for eating around 12:30? All right, so here's all the parts for the Addams Family machine that have been ultrasonicked, except for this piece, and I guess I'm not going to worry about that piece of wood. This piece, though. So these are all ultrasonicked and ready to get reinstalled on the Addams Family, which was kind of the hard work, in my opinion. But I think that's all I get out of this one. I guess we can clean up the apron too, even though it's in kind of rough shape. Everything else here is as clean as it's going to get. That's all the guts. I'm going to grab my other bin, which has other hand clean parts in it, and then we'll hand clean some stuff. Anything that can't be ultrasonics in the other bin. Okay. James, cat detective, detecting cat stuff. All right, yep, that's happening. All right, I'm just going to put this down on the floor, and then we'll grab parts from there. Actually, there's got to be a better way to do this. Oh, that's not going to work either. All right. Don't really feel like balancing it on a sawhorse. Maybe, just maybe, the trash can will do it. Bam. Alrighty. So, hand clean parts, we'll use Novus 2 for the... No. Novus 2 for the metal parts. And a few things we'll have to pull apart, but not too much. Alright, here we go. There you go, Great Demon. What you up to today? We just got finished with all the projects for the Creature from the Black Lagoon. And then we are now going to hand clean some parts for the Addams Family. Wrong one. Right now we're hand cleaning some parts for the Addams Family pinball machine, which is all in pieces right now. Just going to use a little Novus 2. You'll see this piece of metal looks nice and shiny, right? It's not. Actually, we can get both sides at once. Let's do that. Alright. So we got our Novus 2 on the rag. Just going to polish it. What's up, Nightcrawler? You'll always be amazed how much dirt comes out of metal or off of metal when you clean it. I always find it incredible. I mean, that's half a pass. Not even half of the assembly, and it's not even close. It's already looking a lot cleaner. Yes, it is a leopard coffee mug. The midget, I watch Witwicks. And I like SGDQ and AGDQ are two of the greatest events on the site, in my humble opinion. I guess Mexican Runner does count as a speedrunner too. No worries, Dark Age Kid. The most important thing to me is that you take time out of your day to watch. I really do appreciate that. And thank you, everybody, for coming to watch Pinball Week. Really appreciate your time. A lot of people like to get fixated on the numbers and say, oh, your numbers are lower for pinball. That's true, but I really appreciate the people that do come out and watch. And pinball's been a great hobby, and I've met so many good people through the pinball community. Definitely one of those times where it's quality over quantity. And I couldn't be happier to be here. Alright, that's pretty clean. Got quite a bit of dirt off of that. I come back with just a smidge of Novus 1. Is this one still damp? No. We're only day 2 out of 7 into Pinball Week. I'm confident we'll get all of our projects done this week. What's up, Brosiah Chill? Just going to do this to get all the Novus 2 off, not so much to clean or polish, just to get it set. Okay, cool. That's nice. Alright, I should probably order some new decals for this apron at some point, but frankly I'd like to get it back together and see if it works before I do. You just never know when you pull something apart if it's going to work the same when you get it back together. You can hope. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, that can use a nice clean. As long as the people that are here are enjoying themselves, that's what I care about. Alright, well, I guess the underside can probably use a nice wipe down too. This one I'm not going to go crazy on, it's just the apron. Alrighty. So those two are done. I'm just going to throw these back in the bin that they came from, and then grab another part. And grab other parts. Yes, it was already faded, Pinball Whiz. Yes, indeed. Alright. So we can hop over here. This might actually work better to be on all cam. I think the ultrasonic cleaner I bought cost about $180. Which is definitely investment, but... Alright, so this is gross. Ding! That'll be a good start for the moment. Nope, no issue at all, Shade. Alright, so... This needs to get ultrasonicked. Or I order a new dome. This is gross. Okay, a bunch of like mastic glue here that's really kind of disgusting. All yellow and tar stained and ugh. Ugh. Do 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 do. So the machine that's on the screen right now is the Creature from the Black Lagoon. We just got done shopping that out, but okay, that cleaned up okay. Nice, nice yellow, or we'll just hand clean this. Yeah, the one that's on the right there is Creature in the Black Lagoon. Right now we're working on cleaning parts for the Addams Family pinball machine. Okay, I got a plan here. See if it plays out or not. So this piece of rubber stops the ball from damaging the metal. This is the most used ramp. This is the bear kick ramp. Bear kicks are a huge part of Addams Family pinball, and you have to do bear kicks to like get extra balls and extra score stuff. So this gets used a lot. So this assembly is quite dirty, but we're gonna reattach it with some U-glue after we clean it. Have a great one, Amphid. Have fun with the family. And I'd love to ultrasonic clean this, but the truth of the matter is it's not going to happen because it won't fit in my ultrasonic. So, instead, we're going to have to hand polish it, which is okay. Yep, lights up the electric chair so you can do missions too. You basically, you have to do bear kicks if you're going to play Addams Family Pinball. That's just the way that it goes. Yep, you can even spot mansion rooms if you're good enough. That's true. This doesn't have to be perfect, but I'd like to be a lot cleaner than it is currently. Have a great one, JackSack1. Thanks for hanging out, sir. Appreciate your time. Man, Novus 2 is some great stuff. You can see all the dirt that we're just getting off of this, but huge improvement from what it was. I guess both Hypnotic. I always make design improvements where I can on pinball machines. It's part of the fun. But this one's a ground-up restoration, doing everything, cleaning the cabinet. BEAR, Ezio. Novus is a plastic polish, Dark Age kid. There's 3 varieties of Novus. Novus 1, Novus 2, Novus 3. Novus 1 is a pure polish, just leaves a nice sheen, collects dust. Novus 2 is a mild abrasive, like super, super mild. Mild abrasive. And then Novus 3 is for things that have heavy scratches in them. So it goes from non-abrasive to most abrasive, Novus 1, 2, 3. Man, those posts are dirty. Once again, they don't have to be perfect, but dear God, it's a lot of dirt. Well, thanks, Ashley. I appreciate that. It's probably good since we're getting married. Man. Let's look at that. I mean, that's like my 3rd pass on that. It's crazy. Greetings, Green Eagle. What's good, man? Well, I'm going to say that is hand cleaned. We'll just wipe that down with this one. Yeah, it's a lot of grind. This machine was around a lot of smoke, so a lot of tar, dirt, nasty stuff. Alright, so now we have to reinstall this piece, which is this rubber piece. Now, this side's going to be a little more beat up, so we're going to choose that to be our adhesive side. Put the U-glue back up here, I think. There it is. Okay, so This is basically a double-sided adhesive tape of sorts. I use it for a lot of stuff. I think it's a great product. Okay, a little big. Let's trim a little off the sides here. All right. So what you do is... Oh, I just put the adhesive side down. Okay. Stick the adhesive on here. Pull it off. Oh, come on, man. Don't do that to me. Okay, so I applied it improperly. Fair enough. I done goofed. It's really sticky, though. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, the opening side's here. Okay. Press it down real good, and this should peel off. Come on. Why you do this? Okay, there we go. Well, didn't work out perfect. That's okay, though. Well. We'll press that on there, and since the ball only hits here, it'll just further compress the adhesive on there. But it's strong enough to make a metal to rubber adhesion. That's it. Always got to wipe it down. That piece will be cleaned. But yeah, U-glue's some pretty great stuff. Definitely enjoy it. Sorry about that, Grey Demon. Sorry about that. What's up, Master King? I used to hate candy corn until I had a piece of fresh candy corn, and then I was converted. Alright, we're not going to worry about cleaning this yet. We're just going to stick it back on there so we don't lose it. Put that back in the bin. One down. I don't know if you guys can see here, this got major nasties on this one. Alright, this is number 99, 66. Let's go with 66. Looks like sixes to me. Okay, we'll make sure we relabel this one when the time comes. Alright, gloves. Peach rings are damn good. Alright, let's find a somewhat clean section of this rag. God, it's disgusting. Oh, candy corn can definitely go stale. Nothing better than fresh candy corn. Nice black spot on there. Oh, hey, that's not the Novus 2. Favorite candy? I don't know. It's hard to pick a favorite. If I really have a sweet tooth, I think a whatchamacallit bar is probably my go-to. If I want chocolatey something. But don't eat that much candy, to be honest. Dirty. Fresh saltwater taffy is pretty damn amazing. Good and Plenty's are great too. I like all the old man candies. I don't really care if this is perfectly clean, but I sure would like to get all the tar off of it. $100's a damn good candy bar, yeah. Crunch bars too. Any of the little Rice Crisps are pretty awesome. Because they think they're going to be young forever, Lucky Snake. It's not the case. Alright, that is much cleaner than it was. Thanks, C.W. Harper. Alright, that piece is clean. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of sour myself. I can do it, but Butterfingers are also awesome. Okay, hold on. 66. Let's not forget. I have a list and pictures of everything to how to put everything back on the machine, so let's not lose track of that. 66. Get relabeled. Should probably update that. The current is not correct. Currently, we are hand cleaning parts for the Addams Family pinball machine. Okay, 53. Not too much clean space left on this rag. We'll find somewhere. That'll do it. Oh yeah, when they were doing those the runs of the Willy Wonka candies, Nightcrawler, I didn't get to end up trying any of those, but I saw they had a whole bunch of different stuff. Thank you, Kisan. Thank you for lurking. God, that's gross. And one more piece over here. What about ice cream, guys? What about the good old Choco Taco? Oh, you know what's damn good? The like the Gotzel caramel creams. I can eat about 3 pounds of those in a day and hate myself. God bless, they're good though, especially when they're fresh. $53. Well, let's write that on there again. 5, 3, circle it. Okay. What is this piece? Something, something. I got 2 stickers on there, apparently. Okay, 65. Believe this is, yeah, this is the launching lane. It's gotta be. 65. Neato burrito. Mostly burrito. Not too much clean space left on this one. Do 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 do. Yeah, raisins are great. I'm a mint chocolate chip fan myself, Ezio. A real mint chocolate chip. None of the stuff without real chocolate chips in it. Okay. Cool. That's appropriately clean for me. 65. Back in the bin you go. Alright, I'm going to say that rag's about shot. Could maybe use this corner, I guess. Yeah, we can probably get one more pass out of it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to mess with this one yet. This will be a good one for a dirty rag, so that's not really going to get clean, but I need to get the excess out. Yeah, they make raisin ice cream, of course. Or they definitely make ice cream with raisins in it. No question there. So this is the cover for the Thing. This is where the Thing lives when he's not on the playfield. Look at that. Just look at it. It's all dirt. I would describe hunk bars as okay, not the best for me. Yeah, raisin rum ice cream is definitely a thing. I don't need this to be perfectly clean, all right? I just need it to be that base-coated dirt off of it, so I'm not reintroducing that much dirt onto the playfield again when the time comes. It just needs to be wiped down pretty nicely. If it's not perfect, I'm okay with that. Anything where hand cleaning doesn't need to be ultra clean, but obviously you don't want that going back onto your playfield. Cool, Okuraku. Well, best of luck, sir, and thank you for taking the time to watch. I appreciate it. It's actually cleaning up a lot better than I thought it would. Interesting. All right, do I have any? That's a relatively clean area. I would love to be able to get this thing in the ultrasonic, but it'll never fit. Never fit. It's definitely getting there. My goal for after this week is to be in a position where all I really have to worry about is getting the Addams family back together. So we're definitely on good pace. Already one machine down in 2 days. And I would say the creatures, well, the vengeance is going to be the most intense, I think. But the playing part of the creature was I had the most work to do on that one. So if we're through that in 2 days, I got to be pretty happy about it. Wipe all that Novus 2 off. Yeah, you know what, Alananas? I really feel that way too. Like, what doesn't Novus 2 clean? It does a fantastic job on metal. Like, way better than you'd expect. And, of course, it makes plastic beamin'. Alright, cool. So the thing's home is much cleaner than it was. I won't call it perfect because it's not. Let's see if I can get down this corner a bit. Oh yeah, it's coming up. Jesus. I'm going to have to decide a stopping point on this because it will never be as clean as I want it to be. I could probably scrub at this thing for an hour and get black marks back over and over again. Yeah, just like... That's what I'm working against, and it's just not, it's not going to come off. It's not coming off. It's good enough. Just let that one go, man. The base coat of dirt is off, and that's the important part. Also, we're getting our way through the parts, which is good too. Would that fit in a dishwasher? Yeah, it would. Unfortunately, it's not really like a finished metal, so I'm really hesitant to put that part into water because I think it will corrode a bit, even in like a dishwasher. So, some stuff I'm willing to run through a dishwasher or ultrasonic, but that piece I don't think so. I think it would corrode too much. Okay, let's check out this thing. This is... This is the bookcase assembly. I'm kind of terrified of this thing, to be honest. I certainly do have schematics for it. However, so this is a normally closed switch. I don't know. I feel like you could probably disassemble this and put the separate parts into the ultrasonic. All right, we're gonna wait to pull out a schematic on this one because I don't want to have to worry about putting that back together. Let's check out the electric chair. I've wondered to myself if there's a way to get this off. How the hell did they get this thing on in the first place? I mean, I can tell there's a rivet down here, but how did they get the rest of the assembly on there? Yeah, they didn't make this to come apart. That's okay. Wish these tubings weren't so gross. Question: would it be safe to run this through the ultrasonic even with the light fixtures in there? Oh, it's coming apart, Ezio. Okay. I can't think of anything inside the lights that would be bad to get wet. It's not like a printed circuit board. Well, that's going to flood those tubes. Wonder how much a new electric chair is. Like $40 probably. Oh yeah, okay, so all this stuff I kind of have to wait. Wait. Let's do this one. It is riveted. It's riveted kind of weird, Al Anonymous. It looks like they riveted... Oh. Does that come with a light assembly? Yeah, this metal bracket is riveted on there. I don't even see where it connects to the... There, because the rivet doesn't come through the back. And this piece just... Let's try taking these out. No, I don't see this coming out. I mean...
On Marco, it's $24.99, but it doesn't say that it includes any of that. It's just the chair.
I'm more so worried about these wires, like the tubing and stuff from all the smoke is just so disgusting to me. Yeah, I guess that's cleaning up okay. Not too shabby. I actually kind of like the dirty, weathered look to it, to be honest, so... Cleaned up better than I thought it would. Yeah, Al Anonymous, like, when I cleaned just the playfield, the Addams Family was on the rotisserie, had this size rag completely, like, this black color on 5 different rags, which is completely black from, like, tar and soot and stuff. It's pretty gnarly. This machine was definitely in a rough environment for a pinball machine. Especially in comparison to the Creature or the Star Trek Next Generation was so obviously home use only, and this one was so obviously in a bar somewhere. It was really disgusting. I was like cringing cleaning it off. Like there's no way that there's that much dirt on this. There was though. There was. The cabinet's even worse. I can take a deck brush to that. Yeah, there was so much dirt built up. It looked like they were like potting soil on the inside. It was pretty intense. It's been a very rewarding project, though. All right, we can get one more pass on this rag. 57. I definitely won't take on that big of a project ever again, but I'm certainly happy that I did. And it's been a really good learning experience. 57. 57. Really depends on what you want. Cave Alnier, I mean, depends on your machine, too. I mean, there's so many maintenance and repair things that you can do to your machines. I always wipe mine down after play, but something like this, extensive, like pulling it completely apart and putting it completely back together, would be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for a machine. My Addams Family was mechanically working when I got it, but it probably only had 2 or 3 years left in its lifetime before it started really breaking down unless I did clean it. But shopping your machines out, changing rubbers, probably about once a year. Change the balls twice a year. Change your batteries once a year. But as far as something as intense as completely pulling the machine apart, you don't technically have to do that. Certainly doesn't hurt it, though. Layers of dirt. Yeah, I'm happy I got the machines I did. I got one really big restoration project, and the rest have been just kind of fun to work on. I've had a few hair-pulling things with the Star Trek Next Generation, but that machine's just that machine. I mean, you can more than likely, like if you bought a new in-box machine, you could more than likely just play it, you know, for years and years and years and not really have to mess with it. But unfortunately, I can't let some stuff go. Like if something's not bouncing properly, like, I need to adjust that, or switch goes out, gotta fix it. But the pinball machines are actually really well designed to continue playing even if stuff's broken. They're brilliantly designed that way. Dark Age Kid, pretty much I've had pulled apart each of my machines once. More or less. But I'll definitely like replace the rubbers and stuff and do flipper rebuilds when the time comes, but probably do the I've only been in the hobby about 9 months, so I can't really have a timeline for how often I do stuff. But I'd say I'd probably change the rubbers out on machines about once a year. Would be about my average. The most exciting thing for me is working on the machines, though, because that's where the knowledge is. And from knowing absolutely nothing about pinball repair maintenance to here in 9 months has been really exciting. I really like learning stuff, so it's been a good outlet for that. All right, guys, I gotta go wash my hands real quick. I got Novus 2 all over them. Then we'll choose something else. Be back shortly. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Yeah, I got this for like 85 bucks at Lowe's. It was on like 75% off or something. I was pretty stoked about it. It's worked out pretty good.